Hello and welcome, my dear fellas. And I want to say this looks like nice event coming up, and yeah, I'm pretty much looking forward to it. I'm a bit early. Usually I don't get early too much, but I woke up. I woke up before my alarm for some reason, which usually doesn't happen, but this time it did. This time it did happen. So let's say I'm gonna enjoy this one. Yeah, let's say I'm gonna enjoy this one. I truly will. Looks like a pretty much nice piece of a card. I was sleeping before the event, but whole week I'm sick, I'm rocky, not feeling well. So if you see my mood is questionable, don't get worried. I guess it's normal, I think. Um, yeah. This guy Johnny K, Blood Money MMA bets. Very cool guys. Yeah, very cool guys. I like them. They are cool guys. Yes, will Andre Muniz lose? I don't know. That's a difficult question. But if Muniz loses now, he's roasted. Again, if he wins, which I hope he will. If he wins, then he gets back in top 15. But if he loses his third in a row, that's a big problem for him, I think. What do you say? I think Muniz can win, actually. Actually, Muniz is the only underdog I picked, believe it or not. Yes, Muniz is the only underdog I picked, as crazy as it sounds. I have many technical picks on this card, but Muniz is the only underdog that I called. I woke up before my alarm, that's why I'm airing a bit earlier today. Hey man, I was sleeping for 5 hours, and then I activated my alarm to ring like at 7 p.m. ET, but I woke up around 6:45. I was sleeping 5 hours. I was extremely tired. Anthony Smith, yeah, that's gonna be a nice fight. Man, that guy Khalil Rountree is so unpredictable. Anthony Smith, Khalil Rountree, I got no fucking idea what's gonna happen in that fight. I really have no idea. I think that is the weirdest and the trickiest fight for betting tonight. Well, at least that's my piece of feeling at the moment. What do you say? How do you feel about the whole situation with that fight? I don't know, I just have a weird feeling. About the whole fight, I have a weird feeling. Hmm. Need to let people vote. Okay, I'll give you polls. Um, where are polls? Uh, Amanda versus Alencar. Oh, that's the first one. Um, don't forget to vote. I know I started a bit early in the game. I know I did it, but I'm excusing myself because of it. I just woke up a bit too early and simply couldn't go through it. I simply couldn't. It just a bit wasn't the way I expected in the first place, but I guess it's life. Life happens, and there are some things we cannot affect. I just guess we're gonna see it. Mate, what's your picks? Release them on Tuesday, though. Well, in this one, I have pretty much odd picks, very odd picks for this fight card. There you go. Made some last minute changes, and we'll see how this one gonna play out. Uh, I made some last minute changes though. Didn't play risky on this card. That's why I put that question mark in last minute picks and predictions. The only underdog that I believe might score a victory here is Muniz. I know I usually pick more underdogs, but for side calls, believe it or not, the only underdog I picked is Muniz. I know this is strange. It's not normal for me. I usually pick more underdogs, but for some reason I don't have confidence in other underdogs on this card. Hey mate, looking forward to seeing Khalil Anthony in two good fight. Yes, but for betting that fight is a killer. Khalil Rountree is so unpredictable fighter. He can destroy the champ and he can lose to the unranked guy, so it really depends on whether he has a good or a bad day in the office. I'm super scared of that fight. Super tough card. Super, super tough card. Hmm. That's why I put that question mark in last minute picks and predictions. On last two fight cards, I put question mark because I don't have the most confident pick. I know it sounds weird or crazy, but I usually have the most confident pick and I put him Devil Horns, etc. But the last two cards, I didn't have the most confident pick though. For some reason, I didn't have it. And last week's card was extremely tough. Have been a long time. I'm okay. No, many things have improved in my life. Right now, this week, I was very sick though, so I didn't go much to my primary job. But okay, I mean, okay, my financial situation has improved because I'm working more jobs. I can pay my bills, I can survive, I have enough food to eat, I have enough gas for my car, so life is going in some good direction. Remember last time I was here, your leg was hurting bad. Ah, I had a cast on my leg. Ah, I don't have it anymore, see? I don't have a cast on my leg anymore. And also, you see, my leg is fine. See now, my leg is fine. I mean, not yet fine. It's recovered. Not fully recovered, though. I'm still recovering, but. And what I want to say, I became a superstar in my local state. Many things have changed for the better. We'll see. Sorry, because I'm coughing. I'm a bit sick. No, some stupid virus. Also, like, I was having gallbladder issues, and the doctor offered me two options. One option was to, like, they told me it's better that we give you antibiotics and to give you injections so you can sleep through without the surgery. And the second option was a surgery, so I said, okay, can we just do it without the surgery? And doctors accepted to give me without the surgery, but my body didn't react well to those shots, and I got temperature, I got fever, I got sick, but at least I don't need the surgery, so believe me, I'm the happiest man on the planet. I hate surgeries, not impersonal though, but I really hate surgeries. So I'm telling you, not bad. Yes, yes, I used to be in a cast. I used to be in a cast. I had a ruptured Achilles tendon, and I have undergone surgery. So I have undergone Achilles tendon surgery in April, but right now I'm better. I mean, it's still not 100% functional, but it's better. I can train, I can do many things. Yes, I'm doing better. At least I'm trying. I am doing better, yes. How long ago was that? My leg was in a cast in April and in May. No, only April actually. I was wearing cast for 4 weeks. Then, yeah, I had surgery in April, like on April 2nd. I had the surgery. I was wearing cast for 4 weeks. Then recovery started. But it's still like 8 months later. My leg is still not 100% functional, but it will improve. It's at 80% right now. Maybe 80, 90, I don't know. But I can train. And I've upped my BJJ game significantly. I decided to change my skill set and to up my BJJ game. So I knew nothing about BJJ right now. Right now, I have improved my knowledge a lot, and it means a lot to me. It really means a lot to me. Really was a long time ago, but thanks God it's behind me. All those bad things are behind me at the moment. So I guess things are going in some good direction. I guess. Also, my TikTok career is improving, but never wanted to, never wanted to be a TikTok star or something like that. This has never been my dream. But it seems the easiest way to get a popularity in my state is the stupid TikTok. Never been a fan of it though. I've really never been a fan of that app. But again, I don't know. My life is taking some kind of a U-turn or whatever. Many things have changed, and many things have changed for the better. I'm glad to say that it's better nowadays. It really is better. I wouldn't lie. I would lie if I said that my life is not better nowadays. Also working construction job, writing some articles, doing YouTubing for fun, ref in soccer, not bad. Hey, how are you doing, Emil Melson? Hey, today I was at some tournament, soccer tournament. Yesterday I was in the construction, but on Wednesday and on Thursday I didn't work at all. On Wednesday I had food poisoning. On Thursday I was coughing like a maniac. I had a temperature. This was a hard week, but I'm feeling better now. I'm okay, about to go for a long walk, get better. Going for a long walk, that's amazing, man. I'm so glad because of you. It's still, it's still not under 32 Fahrenheit, so I can work construction still, and thanks God I can. You know, they are saying in December the temperatures won't go under 32 Fahrenheit, so I will be able to work construction job. Like when it gets really cold, I will have more time, but right now, it's not hard, I got used to it. I have a coat, so I have some kind of good clothes. No, like, used to be scary in the first 3 days, but now it's fine. Really fine. I'm glad you're going for a long walk, man. Get relaxed. Get yourself ready, gonna be a good card. Especially, no, many people think this card kinda sucks on a piece of paper, which is to some point accurate. To some point, but usually when you think it's gonna be a horrible card, it turns out to be one of the best cards. Vaš. Ustao sam ranije nešto, sam sam se probudio oko jedan. Ne, nekako sam se nešto sam probudio oko jedan, ne znam šta mi je bilo. A zaspao sam u 8. Probudio se pre alarma 15 minuta. Baš sam malo svež dan spavan. Okay, the event hasn't started yet, but it will soon. Yeah, it will soon, I know. I tuned up earlier. I woke up before my alarm. But when I came off the soccer tournament, I just went to bed, was thinking about some things, then I literally crashed like a wrecking ball at 8 p.m. my local time. At 1 a.m. I woke up 5 hours pretty much enough for me to sleep. I mean, for me, that's enough. That's fine for me. Looking like an okay choice to me. I'm also so glad because of the MMA guru. I've seen the MMA guru visiting Dricus Duplessis in South Africa, and I'm glad his career is, you know, taking a detour. I'm glad that he is growing, that he is taking photos with fighters. So glad that MMA guru is progressing. That guy actually helped me a lot in his life, and all I can say is thank you, man. Thank you for everything you did for this channel. Never asked anything from you, but you're just a generous guy. A generous and a great guy. That's the only thing I can say about Guru. I wouldn't say MMA Guru, I would say MMA Gadru though. Yeah, I like to call him MMA Gadru. He might get angry because of that, but that's what I really think about that guy. MMA Gadru. Not MMA Guru, MMA Gadru. That's a real moniker for that guy. Don't forget to vote, please, my dear fellas. Booga Booga, where the MMA at? Vegas. This is a Vegas card. Hope all is well, Cowboy. Good luck on the picks and bets. Good luck to you too. Tyra to win, Nasrat to win, Yadon Gutierrez over 2.5. Didn't have many risky bets tonight, unfortunately. Nah, believe it or not, I didn't have risky bets at all. Well, we are in UFC Apex again, though. Song Yadon, Chris Gutierrez. But there are many Asian fighters on this card, which to some point is nice, you know. I like to see young blood. I just wonder why they didn't make this fight card in China or maybe in Korea or because there are so many Asian fighters on the card. But okay, I mean I'm okay with anything. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It kind of surprises me a bit. All I'm saying is that surprises me a bit. I'll go up for Gutierrez. Huh. Got a Tsura Taira here tonight. Guess that Tsura Taira is going to be a nice choice also. Yeah, I was in a car accident in 2012. For that I did Muay Thai, but now I can't because my hips and shoulders are messed up. So how are you feeling now? I mean, are you able to train anything or? I know that you must work a job. I guess you can work a job, but can you train at least? Can you train at least something else or something to help your health grow or whatever? You didn't tell me that. Ah, man, all of us were having difficult lives. Better know about just shadow boxing and some drilling, no sparring. I'm gonna do amateur MMA fight next year, and we will see how it goes from there. In my state, there is a rule: if you win one amateur fight, you have the right to compete professionally, but only if you have one amateur win. That's one and only rule. So if I score one amateur win, we might discuss further steps. I recovered. Not fully though, but next year in March, April, I will be fully recovered. Tried some MMA classes, but my hip bothered me bad. Uh, did you think maybe about transition to boxing? Like you said, I can do shadow boxing or no. Do you think maybe of transition to boxing if your body allows? I mean, I guess you are limited with your body. Okay, it happens, but you said your hip is creating you issues. So maybe. I know, but boxing is hard, man. The most difficult sport for me is boxing. I could have never been a good boxer, too difficult. I want to, but I work a lot. I understand, man. I also work a lot. I work three jobs, so. But my health is suffering because of that. I just work too much, so I know how you feel. You know, this thing here, adding, hanging around with my fellas, believe it or not, this here relaxes me. This here is the best thing that happened to me, and is the best thing that happens to me at the moment because it's so damn relaxing, man. I don't know how to say, but I'm really enjoying every single second of it. Believe it or not, I'm enjoying every fucking second of it. Hey, Kale. Hey, thank you for the donor last time. I haven't seen it. I've seen it later. Sorry because I didn't say thank you. I'm saying now. I signed for fifth fight this year. That is amazing, man. Who will be your opponent? That's an MMA Joy. 60 hours. That's a lot. I also work 60 hours sometimes, but mostly 40, 45, 50, depends. MMA Joy threatening to home invade internet trolls. Let him do it. Well, Kale, if you have 5-0, if you score 5-0, will you have the opportunity maybe to compete professionally or if you have 5-0, for me that's a good score. Maybe you could take some fight on I don't know, on some different soil. Like 5-0 is a good score. If you have 5-0, for me at least that should be a good score. I will do my amateur MMA fight next year, so we'll see how it goes from there. My record right now is 901. Well, that would be good for a pro start. 5'2" for Amanda, 5'1" Alencar, 62 inches of reach Amanda, 58.5 Alencar, 28 years of age Amanda, 33 Alencar. My prediction is fight starts round 3. Nah, I don't know about going pro. Why? If you have 901, you're good, man. I can't risk showing up to work with a bruised face or broken arm. Ah, I get it. I get it. Well, bruised faces are normal in boxing, unfortunately. Yeah, you can't, but I'm showing up with a bruised face all the time in my work. See, last time I hurt my arm bad, it set me back at work. Talita Alencar 401 out of Deerfield Beach, Florida. You see, that's how I show at work all the time. See, I've got bruises. Oh, thank you so much for the donor and Kepler comparison picks with Donald. Good luck tonight. Good luck to you too, my dear fan. Good luck to you too. I got Tyra to win. I've got, well, I don't have many risky bets. Got Song versus Gutierrez over 2.5. Uh, Nothing too great. And of course, I've got Nasrat Hakparas to win. Thank you so much, Ranch, for the Donald. My mod for a long time. Talita Alencar. Ryan Dos Santos. Off we go. Yeah, that reminded me. Send Donald, but it was right at the end of the stream. Oh, sorry because I missed that, please. I didn't do it intentionally. I saw it later. Okay. Amanda is in yellow, while Alencar is in black. Alencar with a push kick. Sorry, Kale. I didn't miss it intentionally, just to know. Alencar with a big right. Push kick for Alencar. Oh, and the high kick. Amanda blocks. She's holding like this. Oh, it's okay. Just wanted to ask. Yes, I got it. Sorry, please. One more time. I'm sorry because I missed it. Got Lana. Good luck, man. Talita Alencar versus Amanda. Well, this is the first time. Yeah, I agree. I think Lana is going to smoke out Stephanie Egger. No, it's fine. Good right hand by Alencar and the big right hand by Amanda. Amanda is pushing hard. Alencar with a big right. Middle kick for Alencar. I have fight starts round 3 for this one. I believe this is going to be a close one. Oh, big left for Amanda. Alencar is holding her hands down. Now she raises it up. Okay, now she double decks. She was rocked for a sec. You see, she double decks now. But Amanda is holding her hands like this, more like a kickboxer. And Alencar is now raising her hands. Now she double decks. Okay, she's hitting shot after shot. This double deck is fine if you just want to stand and bang, but as much as I know, Amanda doesn't like to go to the ground too much. As much as I know, as much as I watched her tape study. She's mostly a stand-up fighter. I mean, don't get me wrong, these fighters need to know everything, but Amanda will try to stand and bang. Alencar with a high kick blocked. These two chicas are hanging and banging. A leg kick. Whoa, Alencar with a brutal leg kick. These leg kicks landed clean. As expected, Alencar tried to shoot in. Uh-oh, guillotine. This is guillotine choke. No. Ah, she failed to do so. Well, when you're shooting in with a single leg, never put your head on the outside. Favorite fighter of all time is John Jones. Mine is Anderson Silva and also GSP. No, when you're shooting in with a single leg guillotine choke, never put your head on the outside. Middle kick. Uh-oh. Whoa, big right hand by Amanda. More punches to the body. Big strikes. I'm trying to buy a PC, but it's so expensive. How much is a PC? How much that costs? I had to spend a lot of money on my PC back like 2 years ago when I bought it. It was really expensive. Good right hand for Amanda. The PC I bought cost around $1,000, man. It killed my budget. You started to train because of Silva. That's amazing. Amanda with the big right. Yeah, man. But I'm constantly struggling because of those PCs. No. 1-2 for Alencar. Yeah, I was struggling for the next 5 months because of buying that PC, but That's what I chose. Didn't have much of a choice though. Big right hand. Amanda is spamming big punches. Want one for my nephew because I made a deal with him and it comes to about 20k in rand. How much is that in dollars? 20k in rand. How much is that in dollars? More punches for Amanda. Anderson Silva, John Jones. Yes, US dollars. How many? Amanda is dominating in this round. She landed more clean strikes. Is it around $1,000 or if it's 1,000, that's how much I paid my PC and not cheap at all. Who would win? I would go with John Jones. He was a heavier weight class though. Big right hand for Amanda. She is looking for the finish. These big hooks are landing clean. Well, these chicas are trading everything. My PC cost $1,000 just to know. Yeah, it cost $1,000. Um, think Alencar was smoked out in this round. But I said fight starts round 3. These chicas can take a beating. Ryan Amanda is winning so far. She is winning and she's doing a really nice job here. Destroying her opponent on the outside. But they are standing, banging, throwing big bombs on each other. There's nothing much I can do to criticize them. Have my one for gaming, but my friend built it for me because I got him out of some legal trouble. How much does gaming PC cost? I just have a laptop for working, so I don't play video games. I used to do it when I was younger. I don't have time now. But really, how much does a gaming PC cost? I have no idea, honestly. I just have a business laptop. And my other laptop is very old. The one where I watch Fight Pass, I watch another PC. It's very old. My one-off parts was about 24k. Ooh, that's a lot. 11 years ago, drunk driver hit me with a pickup truck in my flat. Sorry to hear that, man. And get a low-end gaming PC, 600 to 1000, depending where you focus your budget. Alencar is on the bottom. Amanda doesn't want to fight on the ground. She is cautious. She says, get up. I told you Amanda is a stand-up fighter. My business PC cost around the one where I'm at right now cost around $1,000. That is my business PC. But I only have this PC for business, like I don't play video games. Maybe I could play some low graphic video games, but this is just a business PC that I have. I only use it for business. Never played video games on those PC. High kick for Alencar. Wish I could, but I don't have time. Alencar is marching forward. Yeah, when you work 3 jobs, all you want when you come home is to sleep or to rest. Alencar marching forward. Middle kick. Amanda trying to keep this fight standing. 1-2 for Amanda. More punches for Amanda. Going to the US in 2 weeks. I was going to buy stuff for my PC and my setup because it's cheaper there. Well, try it out. Messes with me mentally knowing I'm not. Who could I be thanks to drunk? Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, in US parts are cheaper, yes. Well, if you want to visit US, that could be good. No, it's always nice to travel. Alencar marching forward again, like kick for Alencar. Amanda with a punch. Yeah, I stopped drinking alcohol because it ruined my life. Luckily, I've never enjoyed drinking. No, you know, even if I drink one beer, I am sleepy, so my body doesn't tolerate alcohol too well, and thanks God, that's how things work right now. Thoughts on me sleeping through every woman MMA fight. Well, if you don't like it, you don't like it. Work as a manager at Burger King. I always get rude customers throwing food at me and destroying the bathroom. Good punches for Alenkar. How is the job in Burger King anyway? Can't drink. I don't understand how people like the taste. I also don't like to drink. I told you I can drink one beer, but I'm instantly sleepy. I will instantly go to sleep. Alenkar with a takedown. My body doesn't tolerate alcohol too well. Terrible. I want to quit. Do you have other job or other possibility? More strikes for Alenkar. Maybe a beer once in a while. Same. But yeah, you drink one beer and that's enough for you. I drink one beer and I'm sleepy. My body doesn't tolerate alcohol too well. But now when I had throat issues, my doctor said that I have alcoholic drink, some hard alcoholic drink, and just to hold it in my mouth. And I had to hold it in my mouth for 1 minute. It was like, ugh, it was disgusting. But then I spit after 1 minute. Uh-oh. Punches for Amanda. DUI? Well, that's not a serious charge. My fiance don't drink either. That's amazing. Why do you have DUI? What did you do? More punches for Alenkar. This could be round for Alenkar. I guess it's 1-1. I've never been caught for DUI. I only had some speeding tickets when I was younger. I think 1 or 2 speeding tickets, but never DUI. The only thing I had was some speeding tickets, but not a big speeding, some minor speeding, nothing special. Only minor speeding. No. For example, it was like 50 miles, I was driving 60 miles, nothing big. What about harm me with that on my record? Well, you didn't kill a man though, so why not? I mean, I've never been charged with DUI though. Can't afford to get tickets or charges. I work at a firm. If I ever get a charge, I'm out. I told you, I only have in my whole life 1 or 2 speeding tickets, but it was like not a massive speeding, like telling you. I think it was speed limit 50 miles per hour. I was driving 60, and it was like a very small fine and no negative points. So no, but I never ran through red light or something like that. No, I have never had big offenses. No, big punches for Alenkar. That not too bad then. No, no. Last time I went to a bar and almost got jumped by 4 Mexicans. Big punches by Alenkar. 1-2 for Alenkar. I told you I'm driving for like 12 years. I only had 1 or 2 speeding tickets and a very small fine. Yeah, I think speed limit was 50 miles per hour. I was driving around 60, so my license wasn't even revoked. Big punches for Amanda. Good right hand for Alencar. Fight starts round 3 and 1 out of 1. Alencar with a takedown. This is dogfight, and now fighters are against the fence. Amanda missing with a big right. More strikes by Alencar. Yeah, at least in my state, anybody can work in a bar. You can even have a criminal record and work in a bar in my state. I don't know, maybe USA has different rules. Good right hand for Alencar. For example, if you want to be a soccer referee, then you can't have a criminal record. More punches for Alencar and the big jab. Buffalo Wild Wings is technically a bar. Then you know what I'm going to apply, the dive bar near me. Screw Burger King. Yeah, like, no, working in a bar. Anybody can work in a bar. In my state, the only problem is like if I'm a referee, a soccer referee, I mustn't have a criminal record. I don't have it though. More punches for Alencar. Amanda with a leg kick. She shoots in. Well, Alencar is trying to press as hard as she can. Amanda with a push kick. 1-2 for Amanda. Amanda is landing more clean shots, but Alencar is pressuring. She needs a stoppage, but she's not gonna get one. I don't think she's gonna get one in this fight. Alencar is trying to move. Big left hand. Good right hand for Alencar. And a push kick. Another good left for Talita Alencar. These two chicas are trading bombs, but I see it going the distance. It's going to be interesting to see how judges are going to score it, but I believe it's going to be 2-1 Amanda, if nothing changes. Yeah, should be 2-1 for Amanda. Get more freedom to root customers off in local restaurants, store environment as well. Especially if you are good at your job. That is true. I have like a friend who works as a bartender, and he says it's not that difficult. He's saying fine, man, no props to me. How are the tips as a bartender? It depends where you work. Good left hands for Alencar. If you work in a good bar, tips are high. If you work at an average bar, sometimes you don't even have a tips. He works at an average bar. He says like he has days without tips. He has tips like $10, $15, 20, 25. Nothing. If there's a bar fight, just stay away from it if you can. Shoots the gun into the air. It actually happened to a friend of mine. It actually happened to him. They had a robbery. But nothing, they just gave money and that's it. They had a robbery like a few years ago. I mean, can you get shot at your workplace? Well, you always can. Like, there is always a technical possibility, if you're asking me. I believe Alencar won though. Every job has some kind of a risk. Yeah, that my friend who works as a bartender, he told me they had a robbery a few years ago. I was robbed 3 times at the Burger King I was at before this one. My friend had robbery only once. Got pistol whipped for taking too long to empty the register. Talit Alencar won via split decision. Now this is a bit surprise. Okay, I said fight starts round 3, but it seems underdog won. Wish I knew Gandhi's army techniques. Well, I know some of them, but it's always 50-50. Gandhi's army techniques are always 50-50, you know. It depends on how you react, how much luck you have. Depends on the situation. Think Krav Maga could help you with that. Krav Maga techniques. If you have an option to train Krav Maga, they're the best at it. Do you have an opportunity or a chance to train Krav Maga? Tatsura Taira Carlos Hernandez Taira has brutal armbars, brutal submissions. The first ever Okinawan fighter in this circuit. I don't want to die trying to take someone's gun. Fair enough. That is fair enough. But I'm telling you, that guy is extremely good. I'm telling you. My friend also didn't, he just emptied the register and that's it. He didn't even try to disarm the guy. Like, that is always risky. It's always 50-50 when somebody points a gun at you. Even if you're the fastest guy in the world, you will have 50-50. Tyra defeated Gutierrez, Aguilar, Vergara, Candelario. Have you ever been robbed at gunpoint? No. Thanks God, no. At gunpoint, no, but I was threatened by 2 guys to rob me. They threatened, they were telling me, empty your pockets, we are going to kill you, etc. But they didn't go well. They got battered. It happened like 10 years ago. So someone gets shot, but they survived. Never been shot, thanks God, but these were 2 junkies, They were like, give us your money or we are going to kill you. And they were following me. I told them I have no money. And one of them was like, you're going to give me money. And as soon as he did that, I did this and punched him to the face. Then I had kicked the other guy. And they probably didn't expect that because the guy who got head kicked, he went down like a wrecking ball. And the guy who got punched, he tried to run at me. He was like, now I'm gonna teach you a lesson. And he ran at me, but I need him here few times. And he went down. He caught me in the clinch, so I did this, rotated him onto the clinch, and kneed him to the body few times. And then I ran away. So I was lucky that they didn't point a gun at me, because if they pointed a gun at me, I don't know what would have done. That never happened to me. Well, yeah, but they were 2 junkies. They were 2 junkies and they were going like this, They were like going like this. They were like this. Hey, give me money. I was like, I don't have money. And the guy was like, give me money. I'm going to teach you a lesson. And I just did this with my hand and this punch. And then the other guy was behind me. He was like, what did you do? I just head kicked him. The other guy turned around in the meantime. I grabbed him like a mouth type one and hit him like this few times. He went down, I sprinted away. But they didn't point any weapon at me. So I'm not saying. I guess I was lucky. I was just lucky they didn't have any weapons. Maybe they had concealed weapons, but they didn't point weapons at me. But it was like 7, 8 years ago. I wasn't an MMA fighter back then. I don't know. Right now, I would probably try to slam them or to break their legs. Or I had zero knowledge of BJJ back in the days or submissions, wrestling. I knew nothing about that. I only knew to strike. Carlos Hernandez won 9 out of last 10 fights. 4 wins by submission. Avoided UFC contract. The White Contender Series Season 5 Week 9. Those 4 Mexicans threatened me. I was scared for my life. Oh, I was scared too. Don't think I wasn't. Believe me, I was scared too. If somebody says that he is not scared, he is either crazy or I don't know. I was also scared, not gonna lie. Very scared. I just need to take a bit of water. Hernandez is in the ring. Back swiftly. Just need a bit of water. Here comes Tatsuro Taira. Looking forward to Tatsuro Taira. Looking for another victory. This is my first bet though. That'll be a nice one. The first bet I posted here. Tatsuro Taira undefeated 14-0. One of 11 triangle armbar submissions in UFC history versus Jesus Aguilar. 12th youngest fighter, the UFC roster. Such a talented guy Tatsuro Taira is. A master of submissions. People say BJJ sucks, BJJ doesn't work. Honestly, I don't share their greed. I think BJJ can actually work nicely if you know to use it properly. BJJ has a superpower, but only if you use it properly. Yeah, only if you use it properly. That's the only thing you need to do about BJJ though. 5'7" for Taira, 5'8" Hernandez, 70 inches of reach Taira, 67 Hernandez. Hernandez is also a very skinny guy. Taira is so young. Tatsuro Taira, 14-0. Fighting out of Okinawa, Japan, closest favorite team. All 5 UFC fights, average line, -715. Well, people believe in him. It seems people believe in Tatsuro Taira. It really seems that people believe in him. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Tatsuro Taira. Carlos Hernandez. Off we go. Hernandez is getting over aggressive. Taira will try to drag this fight to the ground. For sure, he will. Uh-oh. Taira slips. Or I guess it wasn't a slip. Great octopus guard sweep by Tatsura Taira. Excellent octopus guard sweep, but even better scramble for Hernandez. Taira takes the back. Hernandez trying to slip out of the position. He gets up. Taira with a judo trip. Hernandez grappling is actually very good. Man, you don't see octopus guard sweep too often. Hernandez is pressuring against the fence. I know that Hernandez is a nice grappler in the stand-up, but I don't know much about his ground game. But I know that in the stand-up he is actually very good. Are all of your lives MMA or do you ever do boxing? I rarely do boxing. I might do one at December 23rd. I might do one because there is no UFC back on that week. And I think there will be a big boxing fight, so... But like 95% of my streams are MMA, yes. Taira with the takedown. Taira is trying to drag his opponent to the ground. Just saying, maybe on 23rd December there is a big boxing fight and there isn't MMA. Takedown by Taira. Taira is on the top of his opponent, going for a knee cut. Well, this knee cut pass is pretty much easy to stop. Let's do it. I think there is a big fight on 23rd, so if I'm not working that weekend, why not? More punches for Taira. I know there is no UFC that week, so Taira is staying on the top of his opponent, and he's in the full guard. Taira's knee cut. Uh-oh, full mount for Taira. But from this position, he could go for the arm triangle, though. Heavy hips. Taira is trying to go into the grapevine mount. Now he's trying to keep his legs. Uh-oh. Hernandez could make a mistake if he gives Taira back. Whatever you do, don't give it back to Tatsura Taira. He's so skillful from those positions. Taira stays in the mount. Okay, Hernandez's defense is not that bad. Big punches again. Taira is raining fists off the top. Hernandez trying to slip out of the position. Uh-oh, back mount. This is not good. This is not good. Taira has the back. You don't want Taira on your back, believe me. You don't want this. He doesn't have hooks in, which is good, but he's raining punches. Heavy elbows and punches by Tatsura Taira. He is digging for a rear naked choke. He needs to sink that arm under the neck. Taira has a body triangle locked in tight. It's very hard to slip out of this position. And he stretches Hernandez. Back control is scored. You know this. More elbows. Taira with big punches at the top. This is clean round for Taira. Heavy hands. He's dominating so far. Trying to go for a rear naked choke. It's the day of reckoning. 8 former current world champions on the Wilder. Yeah, I think so. And there is no UFC back on those days. More strikes for Taira. Oh, big right for Taira. This was a big right hand by Tatsura Taira. If I don't work that weekend, I would gladly do it. This is clean round for Tatsura Taira. Hernandez survived, but it was a clean round for Tatsura Taira. Tyra is just killing him on the ground. Yeah, just it depends whether I'm free from my primary job. But I should be free. It's weekend, I should be free. And soccer season is paused until March. When it's too cold outside, when it's winter, there is no soccer season. Volim kad je toplo. Okay, let's go into round two. Tyra is getting very aggressive. More punches by Tyra. Big strikes. Come on here with you for sure and wish you Merry Christmas. Oh, thanks, man. Merry Christmas to you too. Thanks, man. Good right hand again for Hernandez. Big left hand. Oh, Tyra drops him. Tyra drops him. Big punches by Tyra. Hernandez is in trouble. He's trying to work his way back up. Tyra is raining big punches. Heavy hands by Tatsuro Tyra. Tyra is raining big bombs at the top. Maybe the referee is going to call this. Yes. Yes. Victory for Tatsuro Taira. 1 out of 1 with my bets, 2 out of 2 with picks. Thank you so much, Chuck. I've got Santos next. I know she missed the scale, but I think Jaeger is doomed. Just have a feeling that Jaeger is doomed. P.S. I still remember the Bulgaria run in 1994. I was young, but got to go to a match in Orlando. Oh, you remember that run? We had Hristo Stoichkov, Jordan Lechkov. We were fourth in the World Cup. That was the best generation in the history of Bulgaria. Right now, believe it or not, Bulgaria was among the worst national teams in the group. So Bulgaria has never had the worst soccer team in the last 30 years. Right now, our soccer is really, really horrible. But back in the days, that was a brutal generation. It was Nedenov, Stoichkov, Lechkov, Zdravkov. I remember how good we used to be back in the days. These were good years back for Bulgaria and its national team. That Surataira won. And it seems he's learning English. Big punches, man. Tyra did a great job here. Got to praise the guy. Alright, Lana Santos fighting Stephanie again. I don't cook like I used to cook. Um, but okay, it's all okay, I guess. Line them up. Yeah, line them up, baby. I had a nice solid sleep before the event. With 4 more fights to go in the preliminary card. At least I can walk a bit now. Luana Santos will be fighting Stefan Egger. Santos missed the scale, but I think Egger is done though. I really think Egger is done. Hmm. Santos is harder. Luana Santos will be fighting Stephanie Egger. Oh man, holy moly, I didn't share that I'm going live. And I do. Here comes Stephanie Egger out of St. Gallen, Switzerland, one of two Swiss fighters in UFC history. Stefan Yeager's second shortest average fight time in UFC bantamweight history, 5.55. Finished 7 of 8 wins, 3 knockouts for submissions. Judo black belt for Stefan Yeager. Alright, Lana Santos is inside the ring. Now this is gonna be a fun fight. Really much gonna be a fun fight between Lana Santos and Stefan Yeager. I have Santos to win, but I expect nothing by the finish. I'm doing fine, you? Doing fine, adding. Well, been a rocky week, been sick though, but it's okay. 23 years of age for Juan Santos, 35 for Egger, 5'6" for both fighters, 67 inches of reach for Santos, 68 for Egger. I'm doing great, man. You? How's everything doing on your place? Unfortunately, I couldn't go to spar sessions today because, well, I had to work. Juan Santos 6'1", fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, -150, plus 12 years age, younger fighter won 70%. And the referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Stefan Yeager. Everything is good here in Boston, working right now. You're at work? Nice. Stefan Yeager with a high kick, big left hand. More strikes for Santos. Santos with 1-2. Yeager is very good on the ground, but Santos is a knockout artist, big waving overhand right. I know, man. Yeager should try to drag this fight to the ground if she wants to win. She's a judoka, though. With left hand. Santos. Yeah, well, wait, I say Santos is going to win, too. So glad you're back in the chat. How are you doing? Big right hand again for Santos. Santos with a jab to the body. A punch to the body again for Santos. Push kick. Another strike to the head for Santos. What happened with the glove? Or maybe it was a contact with the top. I think holding your opponent's top is not allowed, but fighter stopped. Respectful move by Egger. Good punches for Santos. Punch to the body. Strike to the body. Leg kick. Fighters continue to scramble. 1-2 for Santos. Egger is trying to work her way out of this position, but Santos keeps switching stances, angles. She switches with a switch kick. Very nice performance. Egger is pushing. She wants to drag the fight to the ground. Egger could go for a takedown. She has the judo knowledge. Wow, Santos is trying to go for a judo throw too. I didn't know she has a judo background. She is pressuring as hard as she can. Foot stomps. More strikes by Santos. Is this a UFC worthy fight? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, actually, if you're like a very big fan of the sport, they are technically fighting really well. This is a high level fight, if you're asking me. You can learn a lot from this fight. I'm telling as a guy who trains every day. Big punches for Santos. And more strikes for Santos. Big knees. Yes, I was asking you. Yes, I think it is. You can learn a lot from this fight. You see, for example, how Lana is defending those knees of the clinch. That is technically how you defend the knees from the clinch by doing this. I think technically this is a very good fight and a very worthy fight, yes. Many people gonna say it's a boring fight, but for me it's a technical fight. I also have Santos to win this one, and I'm having a feeling this could go. Listen, if you wanna learn something, this is a good fight to learn. But if you wanna watch fist exchanges and something like that, then you're probably not gonna like this fight. More punches and knees. Yeah, I like action. Well, this is action-packed fight though. You know, only real fans see action here. We're seeing some exchanges, but Santos is pushing forward, pushing the pace. Big knees to the body. Santos going for a judo throw. No, it's hard to throw a judo fighter with a judo takedown. That's pretty much difficult. Hmm. I think this is round for Santos. Think she made more damage though. I think she did. I'm not gonna say she did, but I think she did. Egger not doing that bad. We can't criticize her. Egger is not doing that bad, but should be Santos round. Yes, Olit, I say should be Santos round. You beat up two guys. Yeah, like 7, 8 years ago when they tried to rob me, yes. Two junkie addicts. But they didn't put any weapon at me, they were just threatening. Like kicks. Another like kick. More punches for Juan Santos and the big knee. Big knee again for Santos. Good right hand for Eger. Eger is pressuring against the fence. Good rights. Hey Emily, how are you doing? Eger is trying to go for a takedown. Fighters in the clinch. Big knees for Juan Santos. Santos separates. Punch to the body for her opponent. Where we at? I'm late. I was buying a car, but here I'm checking in. We are at Stefan Eger versus Juan Santos. Big left hand. A punch to the body for Santos. Big left. Good right for Eger. Big left for Santos again. 1-2 for Eger. Santos goes for a takedown. No, she's constantly doing these judo throws. When you're fighting a judo opponent, judo throws are not going to work. My coach is constantly saying that. If you're fighting judoka, don't go with judo throws. Technically, this hip toss is good, but it didn't work well. What kind of car are you getting? I'm driving Opel. Opel, a German car. Santos with a takedown. Judo takedown. Got Steve Garcia Costa over 0.5. I think that's gonna work. Santos with a takedown. Audi 2009 A4 Quattro Turbo. That's nice. Got Garcia in that fight. I've got fight not going the distance. Could go either way. Not the newest, but a very nice looking car. Audi is nice, but I prefer Opels. No, I was driving Opel for my whole life. I was just changing models. Big knees for Santos. Big strikes for Eger. 2K, yeah. Fight goes through distance. Probably yes, Lolita. But I have Santos win. She made more damage. Santos is pressing all the time. She's hitting more, landing more clean strikes, more of the control. Yes, damage is parameter number one, and damage is definitively going in the favor of Juan Santos. What do you think? Anthony Smith over 0.5. A very realistic bet. I didn't bet on that fight because that fight scares the shit out of me, honestly, but that's a very realistic bet. Khalil Rountree is so unpredictable. Big left hand for Santos. A big left hand again. And again. These jabs are landing. Now big hooks are landing. But Eger keeps marching forward. She is showing all the heart of this world. Big right hand again for Santos. Another big left. Oh, Eger is making some damage. Santos is trying to shoot in. No, I can't watch two fights at the same time, unfortunately. I can only watch UFC. I only have one screen. And also sports channel not covering any fights. They only only when there is no UFC they cover boxing. And I also have Fight Pass which I'm paying. Hmm. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0 for Juan Santos. It's gonna be a close fight. Very, very, very close. One one. What man? This is a boring fight. What do you think? Well, I don't think it's a boring one. It's like a wrestling warfare. If you, I don't know. To me, not a boring, but for like somebody who likes striking, yes, I would agree with that. But for me, it's like very technical. I think Egger made more damage in this round. I would score 1-1, but you never know. I love striking. Me too. Me too. Oh, another takedown for Juana Santos. Now she's on the top. Think so far Santos is winning, man. Me too. Santos is holding her in a very, very dominant position. She's got that head locked in tight. She could transition to Kasagata, man. This is good position for control, though. Very good position for control. But you can't finish via submission from here. That's a problem. Or maybe you can, but you need to switch. Yeah, that's what I said. Dogfight now, and Eger gets up. The problem with this Kasagata position, it's good for control, but it's hard to finish unless you're a submission god. The referee says fight on. More knees. More strikes for Santos. The referee stops them and he says, let's fight. Okay, good decision by Herb Dean. Santos backpedals. Big left hand for Santos, but it seems she's guessing. Big left right for Santos. Eger is attacking. They grapple again. Big rights. Eger is raining big shots. Good strikes for Santos. And a good knee. The referee sets fight on. Santos is pressuring against the fence. She is foot stomping her opponent. Karabdin gonna separate them again. Foot stomps by Santos. The referee warns them again for activity. Really thought Egger was going to dominate me. No, I gave advantage to Santos. The referee is warning them again. I think Karabdin gonna separate them. Okay, separation. More punches. Santos is trying to grapple. Egger with a knee. More knees for Egger. Santos keeps pressing against the fence. She is fighting technically to dominate. Egger takes the back. Is it gonna be a takedown? Maybe. Egger is on the back. Back control matters. But she needs to rain punches. I would say 2-1 Santos, if you're asking me. 2-1 Santos matters for me. We're gonna see. Say 2-1 Santos, but you never know. Garcia Costa, gut fight not going the distance. Three out of 3 with picks. My next pick is fight not going the distance. If I must pick a side, gonna say Costa, but not going the distance is my call. Good victory by Juana Santos. Yeah, Egger has never impressed me either. Not gonna lie to you, Lolita. Egger has never impressed me either. I think, okay, she did a good job. You did, Santos, yes? Yes, you did, Santos. Steve Mean Machine Garcia is going to fight Melchizedek Melcotti Costa. Am I looking forward to this fight? A bit. Mel Costa. This guy is always fun to watch. Out of Porto de Mos para Brazil. Mel Costa is a fun fighter to watch. Always fun to watch. I like his feel for the crowd, you know. He likes to entertain us. Can't criticize him about that. We really can't. He's a fun guy. I got overall 0.5. I think that's very okay. Very okay call. Takizawa Costa no tie black belt, 7 minutes by knockout, 6 by submission. Costa inside the distance minus 115. Costa to win by KO TKO plus 140. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Who won the other fight? Santos won. He has Vitiligo, it looks like. Oh, yes, yes, he does. Yes. Vitiligo, I think, or Vitiligo, how you call it. Yeah, yeah, I know he has it. Scott Jorgensen used to have it too, back in the days. Steve Garcia, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Greg Jackson, Mike Winkeljohn in his corner. Um, Scott Jorgensen was having same problems like Mel Costa. Steve Garcia, back-to-back wins, fourth highest knockdown rate among active UFC fighters, 1.99 per 15 minutes. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 3, Week 9. "31 years of age Garcia, 27 Costa, 6 foot tall Garcia, 5'10" Costa, 75 inches of reach Garcia, 71 inches of reach for Mel Costa. Melquizel Costa. Chris Tognoni is your referee. Mel Costa. Steve Garcia. Both fighters in southpaw stance, 1-2 Garcia. I don't see this fight going the distance. Garcia with a great jab. Garcia with 1-2. Well, Garcia has excellent wrestling, but Mel Costa hoops on his back, or no? Oh, not a good position for control. Okay, Melk is trying to create better angle, but no, I don't think so. He can only go for a takedown from this position. It's very hard to take the back like this. Not saying it's impossible, but Garcia is defending well. He is even raining elbows. Oh, takedown by Costa. Okay. This back take looked okay. Mel Costa. Costa is trying to grapple or take the back. But it's hard, it's very hard to take the back from this position. I'm doing this position in the training every single time, and it's extremely hard to take back from this position. The only thing you can do is go for a takedown or range shots. Like to take the back from this position, as soon as your opponent changes the angle, you're losing any opportunity of taking back. But you can hold him like this, pressed against the fence. That's okay. But you see, every single time Mel Costa tries to jump on the back, you see this elbow preventing him from doing so. He should better focus on rabbit knees, or maybe cause more damage if he already chose to grapple. From this position, I tried, but she defends. But I can show Katrina when we are on the bottom. I have better BGG. I finished Katrina. I'm gonna show you how when it's the break. She was on the top. I'm gonna show you what I did. She was on the top, and she was in the full guard, and I did this. She was in the full guard. I did this, and I did like this, rotated it with my leg, then overextended hip, and like this. And I was pulling like this. It was like body snatch. That's how she tapped. I think it's called body snatch or something like that. But she didn't expect that move. I just showed you what I did. I just showed you what I did to Katrina, how I submitted her. Mel Costa with a takedown. More punches. I'm still here, no worries. My internet is fine, thanks God. Good strikes by Mel Costa. Yeah, finish Katrina with a body snatch. More strikes again. No takedown. Mel Costa with big knees of the back. Back control matters, so this is gonna be a round for Mel Costa. He is creating a significant amount of damage here. And a takedown for Mel Costa, but he can't take the back. Costa persistently trying to take the back, but it's so damn hard, man. Garcia, it's so damn fucking hard. This strategy is probably gonna work, I guess. Big takedown by Mel Costa. Garcia works his way back up. More knees. Garcia lost this round. Back control matters. That's how rules in UFC say. Back control matters, and I have a feeling Mel Costa gonna win this one. Unless Garcia changes something significantly, and I don't have a feeling that's gonna happen. Not gonna be an easy for him to change those things. Oh, big scramble by Steve Garcia. Garcia with big knees. Big punches by Garcia. Garcia drops him. Big elbows by Garcia. He is looking for the finish. Costa is rocked, but he is still in the game. Garcia is looking to finish this fight. He is. Oh, he hoops in the mount. Heavy hammer fists by Steve Garcia. Now he takes the back. He needs to rain punches, but Costa is trying to posture up. Well, he could have gone for a Sulev stretch from here. Okay, he has both hooks in, that's fine too. Big punches for Garcia. Now Costa is bleeding. Goes for a rear naked choke. Costa is still in the game. More punches for Garcia. That's it, Garcia won. Garcia won. Yeah, over 2.5. Amazing. 4 out of 4 picks. 1 out of 1 bets. Garcia round second round TKO. Park or Ross? I've got Park next. Didn't bet on that one though. Excellent victory for Steve Mean Machine Garcia. Have you ever wrestled ref? A ref? Why would I wrestle ref? No, I mean I'm wrestling in training session, but never wrestled a ref, no. My wrestling isn't good enough. I mean, it's far from good. I mean, I'm wrestling in my classes. Feel bad for Costa, man. What? Me too. What an awesome performance by Garcia, man. So much blood. It was a great performance. Got to say, it really was a great performance. Glad the 0.5 went through. Yeah, it went. Glad for me too. You got Smith. Actually, I've got fight not going the distance. If I must pick a side, it's really 50-50. I would risk with picking Rountree, but could go either way. Maybe Smith is just a better call because he's underdog. No, if you wanna earn money, better risk with Smith. He's like a heavy underdog for that fight, but Khalil Rountree is so unpredictable. He's got better striking, but Smith is better on the ground. Muniz or Park? Muniz is actually the only underdog I picked. For that fight, I've got fight not going the distance, but side call is Muniz. Hyung Soon Park versus Shannon Ross. I got Hyung Soon Park to win. Smith is a big dude, absolutely. But Khalil is big too. Khalil is a gigantic guy too. Very much of a gigantic guy. Thanks, man. Thanks for those punches and trophies. Means so much to me. It means so much to me. Literally anything means so much to me when you're so generous. Hillsong Park, known under the nickname Peace of Mind, versus Shannon, the Turkish delight, Ross. There is one problem with Shannon Ross. If he loses now, UFC gonna cut him. It's not that I like that too much, but that's how things go. This is a cruel promotion. This is a cruel world, and Shannon Ross, born Sydney, Australia, 116 active Australian UFC fighters. Shannon Ross, 7 wins by knockout, 3 first round finishes. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6 Week 2. Hyun-sung Park, out of Gyeonggi-do, South Korea, 108 active South Korean UFC fighters. HSP, MMA on Instagram. He was very well at Road to UFC, but for us, this is to be or not to be. This is to be or not to be for us. Hyun-sung Park looking very skinny. Undefeated, Road to UFC flyweight tournament winner. Finished in all 3 UFC Road to UFC fights. Honest opinion, you think Ankar won that fight? No. I thought she lost. I thought she lost with a score of 2-1. For me, it was 2-1 for her opponent, though. Five foot 7 for Hyun-sung Park, 5 foot 6 for Sean Ross, 66 inches of reach for both of them. Okay, looks like a decent fight, at least on this fight card. Let's see. Well, I told you I didn't think Alencar won. I was a bit surprised, but judges gave that victory to Alencar for some reason. Don't know why. Really, I don't know why they gave that victory to Alencar. What was the reason for it? But for some reason they did it and can't criticize it. Hyung-sung Park, 8-0, 5'10" out of Gyeonggi-do, South Korea, minus 600, favorite. The referee in charge of this contest is Kate Peterson. Sean Ross is going to fight. Hyun-sung Park, okay, they touch gloves. Respect between the two fighters. Leg kicks. More leg kicks. Good right hand for Sean Ross. Hyun-sung Park is trading punches. Ah, not shot. Was a not shot though. Yeah, it was a not shot. More strikes for us. A leg kick for Park. Flying knee for us. Park caught a kick. He is taking the back. They're trying to scramble big right for Park. Those separations are dangerous. Big knees for Park. How fast these guys actually are. Ross is switching stances. Leg kicks for Park. 1-2 Park, but Ross covers up, middle kick. Park ends up on his back, but he got up. Excellent calf kick for Sean Ross. 1-2 for Park, he has to brawl. It's a Superman punch. Good right hand. Leg kick again. Big jab for Park and he drops Ross. Wow. Was it a legal kick? Big kicks for Park and big punches, big elbows. Hyun Sung Park is on the top of Shannon Ross. He's trying to take the back. Uh-oh. Well, this is dangerous now. Elbows for Park. More strikes again. And again. Well, I don't see a rear naked choke here, but this body triangle is locked in tight. Shannon Ross should try to go to a different side. No. No. He is not defending this body triangle well. No, that's a total. Okay, now he has a chance to defend that body triangle. This body triangle control is superb by Park, but Ross should try to, he should try to rotate to the other side. No, man. This body triangle, there are many ways to defend body triangle, but it seems Ross simply doesn't recognize that position. Well, the Korean guy is going for a neck crank. It's very hard to get out of that body triangle unless you recognize the position. And it seems Shannon Ross definitely doesn't recognize it. Park is definitely destroying him with this back control. It's a rare naked choke, no? Is that Casey O'Neill? I'm not sure. Is that her? Not sure. Was that her or looked like her? It looked like her. Big strikes for Ross. Ross is trying to march forward. Ross with 1-2. Park covers up. Excellent uppercut. And middle kick. Park should try to drag this fight to the ground. He is a better grappler. On the other side, Ross is not bad in the stand-up at all. Big right hand for Sean Ross. Oh, Park rocks him again. Ross recovers. Leg kick. Uh-oh. Big knees for Park. Leg kick for Sean Ross. Another leg kick. Big right hand for Sean Ross. Big left followed by big right. 1-2 for Ross. Park with 1-2. Looking like a nice decent fight. So far, really looking like a nice decent fight. Ross is moving sideways. Big jabs for Park. Good right again. Leg kick for Ross. Another leg kick. These two guys don't feel anything so far. Superman punch. This is a good right hand for Sean Park. Oh, punch to the body for Park. Again, liver shot, that's it. I think that's the end of the road. The referee is gonna stop this. Ross is in a problem, Park stops. This is a fight stoppage. That liver shot decided everything. It was a decisive shot to the liver. 5 out of 5 with picks. I'm doing really well with picks so far. Kenan Song, Kevin Josette. Fight starts round 3 if I must pick a side, Josette. Great victory. Got to take an apple though. I have to take some almonds. Hey Marcus, how you doing? How's everything? A bit of a late card for us Europeans, but I was sleeping before the card. Gutierrez, busy here. Weather, cloudy. Cloudy, 36 Fahrenheit. Cloudy. I would say typical winter weather. I was very sick this week, but I'm feeling better now. Same temperature, yeah, 36 Fahrenheit, but I was very, very sick this week. No, used to be very, very sick. But I'm fine now. At least I'm feeling fine now. 2/3 inch snow today, chilling inside all weekend. We don't have a snow here. It was snowing like 2 days ago, but it melted down, you know. It's like it was snowing, but it was 36 Fahrenheit, so it melted down right off the bat. Park and park makes sense to me. Looks like very much of a decent bet if you're asking me. But believe it or not, Moon is He's the only underdog I actually picked on the whole card. But again, if you ask me to pick a prediction for that fight, this is no distance. 5 out of 5 so far with picks, 1 out of 1 with bets. Let's see. Making a career of fighting and not reaching UFC. City kickboxing. Yeah, as always. City kickboxing. It's always about them, isn't it? Huge accomplishment. Despite Sean Ross going 0-4, he can still say he made it to the UFC. Ah, yeah. Yeah, but he has never been the UFC caliber, though. I mean, okay, he had a decent run, decent career, but he has never been a UFC caliber. Everybody knows that he has never been a UFC caliber. Obviously, some other big organizations, but still super cool to fight in UFC. Yeah, PFL, Bellator. They would ink him right off the bat. They love fighters like him. Sound congested. Why? Hello, pink-eyed goat. Well, I was very sick this week, so yes. I even had food poisoning on Wednesday, which didn't go well for me. I was puking all day, literally. But it happened, you know. Guess everything in life happens for a reason, so that's the part of the game, I guess. That's what I say. Everything in life happens for a reason. Literally everything. Imagine being a fighter. Saying I quit after LFA, quit after CFFC, or I quit after Combate Global. What did you eat that made food poisoning happen? As much as I remember, I ate something in the bakery. It started after that. I ate something in the bakery. But generally, as soon as I woke up on Wednesday, I was feeling very ill. I was feeling very horrible. And I ate that. After that, I got back to sleep. I woke up around 12, around noon. And then I just started puking. Kevin Arjuset is fighting Kenan Song. This is Kevin Arjuset. Then I just started puking. Do you drink a lot of water? Yeah, pretty much. Born Bordeaux, France. Kevin Jousset, one of 11 active French UFC fighters. I'm drinking pretty much a lot, yes. But back in the days when I'm like, that Wednesday was hard. I was literally puking all day. I puked 4 times on Wednesday. And then around 6 p.m., I started feeling better. Maybe change the foods you eat or change diet. I will see. I'll consult a doctor. Who is Yuzi Jousset fighting Kenan Song? Yes, 1 bet so far won. Tatsuro Taira to win. Got 2 left. I did some changes with my bets, so got 2 left. Song versus Gutierrez over 2.5. And of course, as you can suggest, Nasrat Hakparas to win. 4-fight win streak for Jousset, 4 wins by knockout, Judah black belt. Side call is Jousset, but if you ask me for a fight prediction, fight starts round 3. Oh, can I sing a song? Thanks. He had food poisoning last Friday, awful. Are you feeling fine now? Yeah, like I was, whole day I was unable to do anything. Also, doctor is telling me to take an alcoholic drink, a harsh alcoholic drink, and to hold it in my mouth for like 1 minute, then to spit it out because of my throat. And I hate harsh drinks. I literally hate it. I can't swallow it. So Man, it's horrible. Pink goat. Think Nasrat and Gutierrez sprinkles soon. We're gonna see. I mean, my book is 200 yards away from me, so isn't much of a challenge, really. Ken Song, last fight, defeated Rolando Bedarbe in unanimous decision, seventh fastest finish in UFC welterweight history, 15 seconds versus Bobby Nash. Fourth highest knockdown rate among active UFC welterweights, 1.01 per 15 minutes. Yeah, hitting that mouthwash and gargling helps some bacteria. I know, man, but I hate alcohol. It's literally, it's literally a punishment for me. Literally, when I must do it. I hate those harsh alcoholic drinks. I literally can't stand them, and it's like a death penalty to me. But sometimes you don't have a choice, so I don't know. It's not that I have much of a choice. Doctor knows it better than I do. I can't argue with the doctor because I didn't finish medical college, but just telling that's the part of the game. I must obey. Think that was Casey O'Neill. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Or maybe she has a twin sister. 32 years of age for Ken Song, 30 for Jusset, 6'2" Song, 6'2" Jusset, 75 inches of reach for Jusset, 71.5 inches of reach for Song. Song looks powerful. Yeah, and Jusset looking pretty skinny. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand. Pretty skinny but pretty big for a welterweight. I just don't know why, honestly. Canon Song, fighting out of Beijing, China. 3-2 as UFC dog. This guy is so unpredictable. Would make me vomit to hold alcohol in my mouth. Same. Same. Well, because of bacteria, because I have some throat issues, and I also hate holding alcohol in my mouth. It's so disgusting. But I must do it for like the next few days, and it's very, very disgusting. Kevin Jusset, Canon Song. It is very disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's go. Glad touch. I know it's poison. I don't drink. You know that I don't drink. I hate drinking alcohol. I can only take one beer like in a month or in 2 weeks, but I don't like drinking. I'm an athlete. But when we're already talking about that, I need to take my supplements today. That's what I need to do. I will do it right now when this fight ends. I took one supplement. I need to take another supplement. Josette is marching forward. Leg kicks. Josette looks skinny compared to Song. Well, he is taller. Big left hand for Josette. The leg kick for Song. Another leg kick. Push kick for Song. Very much of a technical fight so far. A middle kick for Josette. Another leg kick. More punches to the body. More punches to the body for Josette. Big left hand for Song. Josette with a leg kick. Another leg kick for Josette. What liquid are you using? We call it rakia. It's similar to your moonshine. 1-2 Song. But it's very disgusting, believe me, it's extremely disgusting. Leg kicks for Josette. Another leg kick for Josette. Big left for Song. Josette landing 14 out of 14 leg kicks. Another leg kick for Josette. Song with a big left. Josette fires back. Another leg kick. Song isn't checking those kicks. Look at their legs, the thighs. I see. Song is just looking way better. Now Song started checking those kicks. They are going hard on each other. Song with uppercuts, he's trying to double deck. I know all of it, it's very disgusting. Josette with the big left. 1-2 again for Josette. More punches for Josette and the big knees. Big uppercuts landed. One, two for Josette. Josette is trying to march forward. And another leg kick for Josette. Big left hand. Sounds horrible. And it is horrible. You are right, it is very horrible. I think Josette won this round. He made a more significant amount of damage. My prediction is fight starts round 3. If I must pick a side, going with Josette. And it is horrible, Lolita. You are not wrong about it. It's not horrible, it's horrible. Yeah, go for it, Shane. Ian Gary. As a fighter, yes. As a person, no. I've seen Guru trolling him in those videos, and Guru is throwing facts, man. Used to like Ian Gary as I like him as a fighter, but not as a person. Middle kicks. More strikes for Josette. Ian Gary threatened to lawsuit Guru. Have you seen that? More strikes again for Josette. Another big punches for Ken Song. Good right hand again for Song. Big knees. See Iron Turtle weathering the early storm from underdog Muniz. Iron Turtle will let the dog out. Win round 2 or 3. Striking clinch and ground. He needs to keep the fight standing if he wants to defeat Muniz. Muniz is actually brutally good on the ground. Finished Jacare Souza, but Brendan Allen finished him, so... Yeah. Middle kick again. Josette is marching forward, like kick for Josette. Song with punches, keeps missing all over the place. Have faith in Iron Turtle. Good luck, fella. Good job again for Song. Big punches for Josette. And the rest of MMA Reddit were proven wrong when MMA Guru proved that he is a large man. He is huge. Yeah, I've seen that in the photos. He is taller than Duplessis. But he is not that fat. That's interesting. He is not that fat. It seems he was lying about his weight. He is not that fat. Middle kick for Josette. Maybe he is a light heavyweight or... More uppercuts for Josette. Big knees to the body. A big left for Josette. Big left for Song. Song's face is bruised. I wish people would stop talking about Gary. Big left hand again for Josette. I was also thinking MMA Guru is fatter, but it seems he is not fat at all. Leg kicks for Josette. A push kick for Josette. Big left hand. Good left for Song. Again, big left for Josette. Big left again. More punches for Song. Song with knees. Guru versus Smith. No. Guru's not a fighter, but... He could fight some other influencer that could be nice. Good right hand for Song. Both fighters are bleeding. This is a nice candidate for the fight of the night. Josette trying to shoot in. Digs for a takedown. Takes Song down recently. He obviously lost a lot of weight. Last fight on prelims. Main card up next. Yeah, 5 fights only though. Good right hand for Josette. I am welterweight. Guru is at least light heavyweight. Plus, I would never fight Guru because I consider him a friend. I would turn down to fight Guru because I consider him a friend. More punches, Josette. But I would gladly fight Rigo, Six Soul, literally anybody else aside of Guru and Moss from the MMA halls. I consider the two of them friends, so I can't fight my friends. That's just me, you know. And I would never fight James Lynch. Yeah, James Lynch is a friendly guy, very. And he's got the cutest cat in the world. The cutest and the most stubborn cat in the world. Fuji. Fuji? Fuji! Don't do it! Fuji, get down. Fuji, stop scratching the furniture. Yeah. He's got very cute but the most stubborn cat in the world. Whenever he says don't do it, Fuji intentionally does it. Fight starts round 3. 6 out of 6 with picks. Perfect prelim. Let him be. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, like really, James Lynch has a very cute cat, but his cat is extremely stubborn. Good left hand for Cannon Song. Whenever he says Fuji don't do it, Fuji intentionally does it. Fuji pushes his own politics. Good left hand for Josette. Good right hand for Josette again. Uppercuts. No, sometimes it's funny when cats go stubborn. Joseph is marching forward. Big left hand for Josette. Like kick again. I think this is a good candidate for the fight of the night. More like kicks for Josette. Do you ever grow a beard? No, I hate beards. I mean, I got nothing against people wearing it, but I don't like having a beard. I look older. More jabs for Josette. And middle kick. More punches again for Josette. 1-2 to the body. Again left. Big powerful left for Cannon Song. Good cat imitation. Oh, thank you. Would you stream IRL? Nah, I don't think so. I like those paws. Ha! Fuji, don't scratch the furniture. Fuji, I told you no. But it's funny, you know. Josette is marching forward. He is trying to drag this fight to the ground. Sorry, my vocal cords are pretty much fucked up, so because of this virus, but yeah. But James posted that video when he was saying Fuji don't scratch the furniture. He posted it as an Instagram story a while ago, and Fuji was scratching the furniture. But you know how you know evil the cat is. He says don't do it, and the cat is like, and continues to do the way she wants or he wants. It's a male cat. Good uppercuts for Song. A big left hand. Song is weathering the storm. This is a great candidate for the fight of the night, but I think Josette might actually win this one via points. More attacks for Josette. Just game an uppercut. Best wishes for all fighters to heal up fast. Yeah, this has been a terrible year for me. Not gonna lie. It really has been a terrible year for me. Oh, more strikes. Big knees. Big left hand for Ken Song and the big right. These two guys are trading big bombs of the clinch. I believe this is a candidate for the fight of the night. This is a candidate for the fight of the night. I think Josette won 2-1 or 3-0, but a candidate for the fight of the night. Also, I need to tell you an anecdote, but hope I invest my 50 wisely, win 1,000. Good luck. I need to tell you an anecdote. I just need to make something. See, I have a shaker. I forgot to take this today. I have to take some vitamins. This is EAA Pro. You see these supplements. I need to take it. 1 second. Gonna make it. Gonna take it, make it. No probs. Vlad is living healthily from now on. Karen just said, I make my Apple Pay just for you so I can support you. Oh, thank you, man. Take vitamins now. Well, these are essential amino acids. Thanks a lot, fella. Now we head into the main card. Josette won. I just need to make this and drink it. I will be back in 1 minute. I just need water. So I'm back in 1 minute, okay? There you go. No worries. Good fight, Juicy Josette. Just let go the other stream. 1 second. There you go. Okay. Let it go. Fine. Gonna drink this now. Anyway, who wins next? Andre Muniz, Jun Park, winner. Winner Muniz or Park. My next prediction is fight not going the distance. Anyway, let's drink it. Not looking bad. I'm taking vitamins now. My sponsor actually sent me those vitamins because he wants me to prepare for the competition well. And I'm grateful to him for that. That's a nice gesture on his end. Very nice. Not bad. John Good and Laura Sanko and Paul Felder. Well, not the best taste in the world, but I got to drink it if I want to progress. Side call is Muniz, but my prediction for this fight is no distance. That is my prediction for this fight. I just have a feeling it will not go the distance. Just have some kind of a weird feeling it won't. Don't know why, can't explain it. Either Muniz submission or the other guy via KO, TKO. Gonna be entertaining. 5 more fights to go, fellas. Only 5 more of them. Yesterday I did 2 submission training sessions. Let me see what's happening else. We're into the main card now. All right, here comes Andre Murhipano, Trejipano Muniz. You got Park not going the distance. Yes, I've got that fight not going the distance. Yes, exactly. I didn't bet on that fight though. I did some changes with my bets, but my prediction for that fight is not to go the distance. I have two more bets. Nasrat Hakparas to win. That is bet number two. Bet number three, Adong versus Gutierrez over 2.5. 32 years of age for Jun Young Park, 33 for Andre Muniz, 5'10" Park, 6'1" Muniz, 73 inches of reach for Park, 78 inches of reach for Muniz. Muniz is a typical ground fighter. Park knows everything, as much as I know. More of a stand-up guy, but he knows to fight on the to scrap on the ground too. Jun Young Park fighting out of Seoul, South Korea, -205. Opened as -250. Honestly, I don't know why he is such a big favorite. Muniz is not that bad. Yeah, let's go. Park is marching forward, leg kick. High kick attempt for Muniz. I mean, Muniz is not that bad in the stand-up, but his specialty is ground fighting. Leg kick missed for Muniz. Park is marching forward. Middle kick. Spinning back kick for Muniz. And shoots in. Muniz is trying to grapple as expected. He's trying to hold Park on the ground. Okay, he'll try to take the back here and... Well, he takes the back solidly. Well, even if Muniz pulls Park on himself, that shouldn't be much of a problem because Muniz is very good with BGG, so yeah, Muniz is holding Park down. I mean, usually you don't pull the opponent on yourself, but I'm telling you, when you're a good BGG fighter like Andre Muniz, this might be the advantage. Muniz already has the back of his opponent. Takedown for Muniz. The referee is warning Jun Young Park not to hold the fence. But Muniz is grappling solidly. He's trying to entangle the legs now. Smart fighting by Muniz, but he needs to create damage. Muniz hoops on the back. I told you, Muniz is a submission artist. Excellent BJJ by Muniz. Good BJJ sweeps. He's got one hook in. Doesn't have both of them. He could slide through back. Alright. Muniz takes the back. Let's see. Park might have a hard time slipping out of this position. Muniz is staying on the top of his opponent. Back control matters. Yeah, back control is very important. But he doesn't have both hooks in. Muniz intentionally pulls him on himself. Goes for a triangle choke. But Jun Young Park slips out of the triangle choke attempt. Yeah, Jun Young Park is in the full mount, but this is not a dangerous position when you're a fighter like Muniz. Nah, this is not a dangerous position when you're Muniz. Jun Young Park is trying to hit, but I'm telling you, Muniz is a BJJ specialist. He can slip out of it. Many people would panic in this position, but not Muniz. You see, he improves the position. These elbows are not landing. Okay, these two landed at the end of the round. I wonder where are doggies tonight. There are no doggies. Trying to lure them out of their caves, but it seems I'm unable to work them tonight. No death threats tonight. That's interesting. It's strange actually, I got used to death threats. Hmm. Middle kick for Muniz. Big punch is landing. More strikes for Park. Another punch to the body. 1-2 for Muniz again. Well, Muniz is creating significant amount of damage. He improved his stand-up. Big left again for Muniz. Park is digging to the body. 1-2. Muniz tries to shoot in. He pulls Park on himself and then rotates. Excellent scramble. He's in the full guard right now. He's trying to improve the position. Muniz pulls Park again on himself. No, BJJ guys are known for pulling opponents on themselves. Muniz keeps controlling the situation. Park trying to slip out of it, but this is very hard, this position is extremely hard to, extremely, extremely hard. Well, Muniz could go for a twister from here. Or he might slide. I hope he won't though. Park trying to slip out. No. More strikes for Muniz. Muniz is waiting for a submission opportunity. Uh-oh, he could slide. He doesn't have... He only has one hook. Nah. Muniz is taking the back, but... Yeah, Muniz slides. He continues to wrestle. Muniz is staying on the top of his opponent. Excellent wrestling for Muniz. He takes the back. Guess it's 1-1. I think. Yeah, should be 1-1 if you're asking me. No doggies tonight. Interesting. Very interesting. I was thinking we are going to see more doggy victim crime pussies tonight, but I can't lock them out of their caves. Unfortunately, I can't. Shitty, huh? They are still hiding in their caves. Okay, let's go. They both hugged. Let's go into round 3. I know, man, it's 1-1. Both fighters have to go for a stoppage. Think it's clear 1-1. Park with a big punch to the body. Big left for Park. Muniz tries to shoot in. Nah. More strikes for Muniz. Alright, Muniz takes the back. This is back control. Actually, this back on this body triangle isn't too hard to slip out of, but it seems fighters don't recognize those positions. That left leg is free, you know. Okay, just push that leg. Okay, that's a good attempt by Jun Young Park. Good attempt to slip out of it. But Muniz recognized the attempt. Okay, Muniz now switches. Wise. Muniz is trying to pull his opponent on himself. He's trying to take the back. Oh, he slides. Now Park is on the top. But Muniz is good with BGG. I don't know how smart this could be for Park. Excellent scramble for Muniz. Telling you, this is an excellent scramble. He could go for the arch choke from here or maybe Peruvian necktie. No, he missed his opportunity. Uppercuts again. Muniz trying to shoot in. Takedown is stuffed. But again, even if Park ends up on top, Muniz is a BGG black belt. Yeah, it shouldn't be much of a problem for Muniz to defend this. Park is staying too high. This is risky. This is very risky for Park. Very, very risky position. More elbows for Park. Park is inflicting damage. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna be 6 out of 7. I'm gonna be 6 out of 7 with this. Fight went the distance. Well, I guess Park won, but you never know with these judges. It's was a close fight. I don't know how they're gonna score it. Mm, feed me. Mm, feed me hot dog. Let me, how do I score it? Gonna be split. Moon is one. Moon is one via split decision. Interesting decision. Very interesting decision. This was a very interesting decision. Didn't expect that one coming. Honestly. I'm a bit shocked. Didn't expect that decision coming. Just saying. A bit. Pantoja, Hoival. That's gonna be interesting. Very interesting match. Team Elliot Sumo Dergi next. Not that I know. Next one is Hakparast. No, next one is Nasrat Hakparast versus Jamie Malaki. Oh man, December's card gonna be so epic. Team Elliott 2013 won, TUF 24 winner. Oh, holy smokes, this is the next fight. Oh, Mudarji versus it is the next fight. Haven't seen the change. Yeah, sorry, my mistake. Yeah. I haven't seen they changed the schedule. Sorry, my mistake. I haven't seen. I was watching Topology's website, but I haven't seen that they changed the schedule. Sorry, my mistake. Team Elliott versus Sumo Derji. I've got Elliott to win. Sorry, my mistake. I completely haven't seen that they changed the schedule. Sumo Derji versus Team Elliott. Muniz had size advantage. Muniz the underdog, split win, but on to the next one. Oh yeah. Yeah, Muniz had a significant side advantage. It is Sumo Derji, born Sichuan, China. China, only active Chinese flyweight. He is fighting out of Tibet actually. This guy is out of Tibet. This guy has excellent cardio, but he is a child of a mountain. Yeah, height and size. Is it Tim Elliott? Yes, yes, yes. Tim Elliott is right now. They changed it. I was watching Topology's website, but they obviously changed it. Tim Elliott is fighting Sumo Darji. Sumo Darji won 3 of last 4 fights, finished 14 of 16 wins. Fourth fastest finish in UFC flyweight history, 44 seconds versus Malcolm Gordon. Thanks God we have 4 more fights to go. Then I will continue sleeping. After the event, I will definitely continue sleeping. I can tell you that, I can guarantee you that. MMA Guru shocked everyone with proving he's not an ultra fat guy. Well, I never thought he was too fat, honestly. He doesn't look too fat. Maybe he is. I guess he's heavyweight or light heavyweight, maybe. Tim Elliott, born Wichita, Kansas. Awkward MMA. Yeah, MMA Guru is not that fat. Interestingly, there were no doggies tonight or Coach Barry's idiots and supporters. That fake coach. Pretty much nice night tonight. Most total strikes in UFC flyweight history, 1,786 for Elliott. Most takedowns in UFC flyweight history, 59. Second most control time in UFC flyweight history, 1 hour, 10 minutes, 39 seconds. MMA Guru is still a jackass. You don't like that guy, do you, Josh? Five foot 7 for Elliott, 5'8" for Mudaerji, 66 inches of reach for Elliott, 72 for Mudaerji, 36 years of age for Elliott, 27 years of age for Mudaerji. Elliott is looking pretty big compared to Mudaerji. I don't know how he cut that many pounds. No, I don't, and I don't care how big he is. Well, he trolled many fighters. MMA Guru really trolled many fighters. Fighting out of Sichuan, China is Sumo Darji. But it's true that MMA Guru really trolled many fighters. Team Elliott 2013 won, fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, -160. Opened as -300. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. The Korean Iron Turtle is a good corner. Some good advice and encouragement being shouted in the fight. Exactly. I have a feeling Elliott gonna win. They touch gloves. Both fighters are southpaw. Whoa, what kind of move by Elliott? Now Elliott returns to orthodox. Elliott has some kind of unorthodox moves. What is he doing with this leg? Sumo-derji with jabs. Seems Elliott is really having fun tonight. He's fighting like a drunk master. Leg kicks for Mudarji. Why is Tim Elliott fighting like a drunk master? So no Coach Barry or Douglas, that's a good night. Yeah, pussies. Big Vivian overhand right for Sumudarji. Elliott with a leg kick, missed. Elliott is playing a drunken master. It seems that Coach Barry definitely doesn't have wife, kiddos, or whoever when he can make 15 fake accounts. And I blocked him on all 15. Elliott goes for a takedown. Big left hook. 1-2 for Mudarji. Says I'm fine. Leg kicks. Uppercuts to the body for Sue. Elliott trying to shoot in, Sue stuffs a takedown, but Elliott catches leg. Attempts to take down again. He could dig for that single leg, but Mudarji defended nicely. That leg is on the inside. Excellent single leg by Team Elliott. He ends up on the top of Mudarji. Okay, not a good position for Sue because Elliott is very good on the ground. I wonder when are they going to make a new account and threaten or troll. I really wonder when are they going to do that. Elliott is raining punches. Okay, this damage advantage will bring him good. This is all damage. I mean, these strikes are not making a real damage, but judges are gonna count it as damage. Elliott could go for an arm triangle choke. Uh-oh. I don't think Mudarji can answer the phone. I don't think he will be able to answer the phone here. That's it. That's it. Great victory for Team Elliott. I told you Team Elliott was gonna win. Well, Sumo Darji tried to defend arm triangle choke via answering the phone, but answering the phone won't work every single time. That option won't work every single time. That elbow landed clean. It seems doggies are heading my way. It's either doggy or that fake coach, Barry, whoever. But unfortunately for them, they still haven't fulfilled their threats. I wonder when will they fulfill their threats. Team Elliott stepped in on a week's notice and destroyed the man, and I know, man, great performance by him. I wonder when are these doggies gonna appear. I'm streaming for 4 hours and there were no doggies. That's interesting. And there was no that idiot coach Barry. That fake coach. That was a nasty arm triangle, good win. Yes, it was. Uh, Nasrat Hakparas coming up next. Two more bets to go. Okay, 7 out of 8. Good night so far. Hope Nasrat gonna win. Hope Song versus Gutierrez going over 2.5. I remember when Tim almost guillotined Mighty Mouse. Yeah, almost. That's true. Almost. This guy can be the top of 125 division. Could definitely be the top of 125 pound division. Don't think he's that top 5 level, but he's a legend. A legend, absolutely. Yeah, with Pantoja, Moreno, Hoival. Hard to be in top 5, but top 10, of course. Just hope Chris wins. Let's see. For that fight, I'm actually hard to choose a winner, you know. If it was a 3 rounder, I would have definitely given advantage to Chris, but this is 5 rounder. Chris needs some kind of an early knockout. Can he do it? Absolutely. But if he is unable to score an early knockout, that could be a problem. Chris is the most powerful guy in the first round, in the second too, but as we advance into later rounds, it could be a problem. You think Chris can beat Chito Vera? Hardly. I mean, you never know with Chris. If it's 3 rounds, he can beat anybody. Yeah, he could literally beat anybody. What do you think of the Japanese guy at 125? Taira is a high level opponent. He might be a champ very soon. Do you think Conor McGregor will be ever at the top? No, no. He's got no interest to return. Why not? He's not the first two-way champ, double champ, doesn't apologize to absolutely nobody. Because he is rich. What is his inspiration to fight? McGregor. He is the best. He should fight Tony Ferguson. That fight would make sense. If you're asking me, that fight would pretty much make sense. That fight would make sense. But McGregor is the richest guy in the history of the planet. I mean, what kind of motivation does he have? He is secured for like next 2 generations. So much money. I mean, there's nothing to achieve for Conor anymore. Jay Malaki will be fighting Nasrat Hakparast. Nasrat Hakparast versus Jamie Malaki. Looks pretty good to me. Here is Nasrat Hakparast. Jay Malaki step inside the ring. Let's see. Yeah, I guess he should fight Tony Ferguson. I guess. Here comes Nasrat Hakparast, born Hamburg, Germany, fighting out of Rabat, Morocco. I don't cough that much, which is good. Still coughing though. Nasrat Hakparast back-to-back wins, second highest significant strike defense among active UFC lightweight, 64.4%. Most significant body strikes in a UFC lightweight fight, 57 versus Landon Quinones. Let's go. "28 years of age, Nasrat Hakparast, 29 Malaki, 5'10" Hakparast, 6'0" Malaki, 72 inches of reach Hakparast, 74 inches of reach Malaki. Fighting out of Central Coast, Australia. Got Tutu's UFC dog, Jamie Malaki. Very dedicated fighter. Very strong and dedicated fighter. Nasrat Hakparast fighting out of Rabat, Morocco. The referee in charge of this section is Kate Peterson. Okay, let's go. Glove touch. Malaki is marching forward. Big left right for Hakparast. I got Nasrat to win here. This is my bet though. 1-2 for Nasrat. I got over 1.5. I think I'm gonna agree with that. I agree. I just put a bet on Nasrat to win. Middle kick for Malaki. I just don't like Nasrat being too big favorite. I mean, Jamie Malaki is not a trash fighter. Like kick for Malaki. Middle kick missed for Malaki. Nasrat fainted the takedown attempt. But he is a stand-up fighter, a typical stand-up fighter. More punches to the body for Hakparast. Some leg kicks been thrown. Middle kick for Nasrat. And the left hand. Nasrat drops him. Big punches for Nasrat Hakparast. Big power punches, but it seems Malaki is still in the game. That's it. The referee stops the fight. Knockout victory for Nasrat Hakparast. I didn't expect a knockout, but we've seen one. 2 out of 2 with bets. Well, I haven't expected that. 8 out of 9, 2 out of 2 bets. Good card for me. Nasrat Hakparast is back into the game. Pretty much so quick finish here. What do you think then? What? Great victory, great performance. Haven't seen that one coming though. Didn't expect this to happen. But it happened. What can I say? Am I shocked? A bit. Did I expect this? No, I didn't. Am I impressed? Hell yeah. TKO win for Nasrat Hakparast. Hmm. Okay, unsubscribe. Okay, unsubscribe you, Doggy. And you were not a subscriber, you're a hidden Doggy. That's what you are. Now go fuck yourself. You are banned, so who have got in the next fight? Um, so I've got fight not going the distance. Mm, I think Anthony has a chance. Khalil Rountree is so unpredictable. Yeah, Anthony should stand a chance. I wonder if this Doug is going to make another account. Come on, Dougie, make another account. What are you waiting for? Only one bet left. However, Roundtree Jr. fourth highest knockdown rate in UFC light heavyweight history. That one gonna be interesting. I wonder what are these big men having for us. How does that sound? What? How does what sound? How are Rountree? Gonna fight. Anthony Smith. Okay, we've got another doggy here. My wife supports me. No, it's not. You are a hidden doggy again. How many profiles do you doggies have? I'll pay you to smack you for an hour. Oh, he's gonna smack me for an hour. You're all brave via keyboard. I really wanna see who is so brave to come to my dojo and smack me up. You are all going to kill me via keyboard. I don't need your money and my wife pays me. Well, even if you need my money, you're not gonna get any of it because I don't give a fuck for people who beg online. Why don't you beg your mama? Well, Rountree is a powerhouse, a striker, but I haven't seen much of his ground game, really. I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't have it, but he likes to keep the fight standing. He's a multi striker, multi fighter, typical Thai fighter. And the other guy, Anthony Smith, he can take a beating. Lyle Rountree Jr., born Los Angeles, California. I'm just wondering when our dog is going to fulfill their threats. But they only talk. They just talk. That's all they do. When it should come to fulfilling their threats, they start coming up with excuses and they start begging for money. Second longest active win streak in UFC light heavyweight division 4. One of two sidekick finishes in UFC history versus Modestas Bukauskas. And we're going to see. Here comes Anthony Smith. Hmm. Smith can really take a beating. He survived John Jones for 5 rounds. If there is a guy who can take a beating, that's Anthony Smith. But I'm more worried about Roundtree. He is very unpredictable. Anthony Smith finished 33 of 37 wins, 19 knockouts, 14 submissions. One of 6 fighters in UFC history with finishes by 4 different strike types. 7th most finishes in UFC lightweight division. Many people believe Rountree is going to win inside the distance. Rountree is a big favorite. Again, if Smith is able to drag the fight to the ground, he might neutralize Rountree's striking. He looks fat, but don't be fooled by his look. Guys who look fat are pretty much dangerous. 35 years of age for Smith, 33 for Rountree, 6'4" Smith, 6'1" Rountree, 76 inches of reach for Smith, 76.5 for Khalil Rountree. Khalil Rountree Jr. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Khalil Rountree Jr. Anthony Smith. Okay, no glove touch. Smith needs to take this fight to the ground. I mean, that should be his tactic. He should march forward, drag the fight to the ground. Rountree circling. Okay. Rountree isn't holding multi stance. That's strange. Smith is holding his hands high. Smith is holding multi stance. This is so strange. Middle kick for Smith. Leg kicks, Rountree fires back to the big left. Again, big left for Rountree. Leg kick to the legs. More left hands. Okay, this position will work for Anthony Smith. Rountree presses him against the fence. Big knees. More strikes for Smith. Rountree with big punches. Big left hand for Rountree. Big left hand for Smith. Smith's eye is bleeding. Okay, Rountree is hitting pretty hard, but he's so unpredictable, man. Rountree with a leg kick. He's fighting so defensively. Big left hook by Rountree. Big left. Smith is looking sloppier. But again, never know with Rountree. Big right for Smith. Another big right, but Rountree is keeping his left hand up. He's defending those strikes nicely. Who's winning? I think Rountree is winning, but close fight so far. Middle kick for Khalil Rountree. And a big left for Anthony Smith. Smith can take a beating. That's for sure. His chin is spot on. Uppercuts for Rountree. Good left right for Rountree, but Smith is still in the game. He's covering up. Rountree missing with a big left. Smith is bleeding, but he suffered more beatdown throughout his journey, so shouldn't be much of a surprise here for him. He proved that he can take a beating, so I'm not much worried about him. Not at all. Uh, who got it? I think Rountree won round one. We're heading into round two right now. Middle kick for Rountree. Anthony Smith is trying to shoot in, tries to grapple. Good reversal by Khalil Rountree. Big elbows. Big left hand. Well, it looked like Smith was stunned for a sec. Smith is trying to shoot in. He tries to take Rountree down. This single leg is on the inside. Okay. Rountree separates. Smith looks rocked. Seems Smith is pretty much rocked. Okay, I guess he recovered again. Rountree with an elbow. Smith continues to pressure. This is big right. This is so strange, man. Smith continues to pressure, and it's obvious that Rountree is hitting very hard. See that counter that landed clean. Big left hand. Interestingly, Rountree is backpedaling. 1-2 for Rountree. And the leg kick. It's covering up nicely. Big left hand. Big left again. Another left hand by Rountree. Big jab, Anthony Smith. High kick for Smith. Big jabs for Rountree. Another leg kick. Middle kick for Rountree. Another big right. Uppercuts for Rountree, but man, Smith can take a beating. So far, should be Rountree winning. Oh, Smith is rocked. No, Rountree doesn't want to follow up. KO victory for Khalil Rountree. No distance, 9 out of 10. I was right about this one. Rountree didn't want to follow up. Well, fair play by Khalil Rountree, got to say. If Gutierrez wins, how you think he wins? He needs a fast KO. The best win for Gutierrez would have been a fast KO. Gutierrez, well, there is a chance. I'm only worried. I'm only worried because it's. I'm only worried because it's. 5 rounds. If it's 3 rounds, I would have given. I would have given advantage to. I would have given advantage to Chris Gutierrez, but 5 rounds it could be a problem. I'm telling you, Gutierrez needs a KO. Gutierrez needs a KO and a swift KO, quick KO. That's what he needs to win. Can he score one? Absolutely. He's extremely dangerous in the first round, arguably in the second too. I've started to get sleepy now, but one more fight and it's all over. At least one good thing, I was sleeping before the event. Yes, that's one and only good thing. I was sleeping before the event. No. 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 Chris will go up with Gutierrez. This guy has a knockout power. I'm only worried because this is 5-rounder. The guy has a brutal knockout power. Nasty leg kicks from hell. Telling you, one and only problem. 5 rounds, man. Is Song a good striker or grappler? He is better grappler than striker. I mean, his striking is okay, but he is better grappler. Compared to Guapo, my bet is over 2.5. That is my last bet. I'm 9 out of 10 on this fight card. With predictions, 2 out of 2 with bets. My bet here is over 2.5. I don't see Gutierrez knocking him out early on. Think Song can take a beating, but you never know. I mean, whoa, the Lanhart. What do you think about that performance? Well, I was thinking Rountree KO, TKO, or Lanhart submission. Here comes Chris, El Guapo, Gutierrez, out of Jersey City, MJ. MMA Factory Fighter. I believe these are flags of Ecuador and Honduras. Figured Khalil Rountree would win. I said fight not going the distance. Lanhart wasn't too straight on his feet. Some interesting wobbles. Yeah, he was wobbled from time to time. He was not gonna lie. Chris Gutierrez on 5 of last 6 fights. Second most strike kicks in UFC bantamweight history, 244. Third high significant strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history, 57.7%. No doggies, no Coach Barry tonight. Boring night, I guess. Song Yadong out of Heilongjiang, China. One of 3 active Chinese bantamweights. Number 7 at the moment. Song Yadong is a dangerous fighter. But again, Chris Gutierrez is a knockout artist. I mean, we're about to see. Let's see now how this gonna play out. Song Yadong defeated Ricky Simon by fifth round knockout. Song to win by KO plus 120. Song to win inside the distance plus 110. Song to win by decision plus 175. "26 years of age for Yadong, 32 for Gutierrez, 5'8" Yadong, 5'9" Gutierrez, 136 on both ends, 67 inches of reach. Looks okay to me. Judges Sal D'Amato, Ichiro Kamijo, and Ron McCarthy. Everybody's ready. I mean, I am. I don't know about you, my dear fellas, but I'm ready. I was born ready. Chris Gutierrez, 25-2, fighting out of Inglewood, plus 285. He's the underdog, 2-1 is UFC dog. Yeah, man, I mean, he has always been good when he was the underdog, and would this be another 10-10 for you? No. 9 out of 10 is my score right now, so it can only be 10 out of 11. But let's see. If it goes over 2.5, then I have 10 out of 11. Okay, they touch gloves. Chris Gutierrez. Song Yadong. Alright, here we go. Glove touch. Okay. Gutierrez is feinting, he's cutting angles. Big left by Dong. Okay, I hope this is gonna be a slow fight. These oblique kicks. Like kick missed by Dong. Spinning heel kick by Gutierrez, but Yadong moves away. Middle kick again. Another leg kick. Yadong missing with the spinning back fist. More strikes for Gutierrez. Spinning back fist for Song Yadong. Gutierrez is marching forward. Another leg kick. More leg kicks for Gutierrez. Another leg kick for Gutierrez. More punches by Song. Spinning back fist. High kick attempt for Gutierrez. Good thing for me, this is a slow-paced fight. Yadong with the leg kick. Slow-paced fight, good for me. Big left hand again, Yadong missing with an uppercut. Leg kick Yadong. Big waving overhand right. High kick again for Yadong. And a middle kick. Heading into round 2. I just hope this goes over 2.5. Very technical round so far. Leg kick for Yadong. Another leg kick for Gutierrez. Yadong is aiming for the legs. Whoa! Head kick by Gutierrez. Spinning back fist. Push kick again for Gutierrez. And more punches. And another leg kick. Spinning back fist. More leg kicks. Big punches by Song Yadong. More leg kicks again. Another leg kick by Song Yadong. Song Yadong is saying he got an eye gorge. He signaled an eye gorge. Leg kicks for Yadong. More leg kicks. Middle kick for Gutierrez. Big right again. Excellent takedown by Song Yadong. He is now on the top of Gutierrez. Gutierrez trying to scramble out. And Yadong is very good on the ground. This might be a problem for Gutierrez. Good butterfly guard for Chris Gutierrez. Are they having fun or what? Yeah, Dong is staying on the top of Gutierrez and he is pressing a lot with those hips. But Gutierrez is holding his arms too. Herb Dean is warning Chris Gutierrez not to touch the fence. Ah, he was holding glove, man. This is round for Song Yadong, I guess. Only 0.5 more rounds, and I won 3 out of 3 bets. Just hope we're gonna have them. Well, I hope we will. High kick for Yadong. More leg kicks for Song. Yadong is trying to march forward. Big left right for Yadong. Gutierrez is still on the feet. Yadong missing with an uppercut. Gutierrez with a high kick. That Gutierrez is looking for the KO. Well, we've seen an eye gouge on a different side. No, unfortunately. I told you Song is a better wrestler, but Gutierrez is better striker. Jamie ruined my parlay, man. I had Nasrat in that fight. My bets are 2 out of 2, and I hope they're going to be 3 out of 3 soon. Gutierrez says he's fine. They are calling the doctor. Doctor says fine. Brazilian kick attempt for Gutierrez. He's really attempting with those kicks. A push kick. Leg kick again for Gutierrez. A push kick for Gutierrez. Big left hand for Song. Leg kick missed by Song Yadong. Spinning heel kick missed by Gutierrez. Yadong moving like a cat. Nice leg kicks being thrown. Big left hand for Song. A push kick for Gutierrez. More punches to the body for Song. Another leg kick for Song. Wow, what a great sprawl by Song Yadong. He's got such a great reaction timing. Big left hand by Song. More punches by Yadong. Oh, my parlay cashed. 3 out of 3. Oh, my parlays are 3 out of 3 now. 10 out of 11, almost a perfect card. And so tricky for betting. Song Yadong with a big right. Gutierrez stays away. Big right for Yadong. Leg kicks for Song. Wow, great push kick by Gutierrez. Spinning heel kick by Yadong. Didn't even know that he knows to throw it. High kick again. Takedown by Yadong. Okay, let's go. Leg kicks for Gutierrez. And the high kick. Another head kick for Gutierrez. Song with 1-2. Big left hand for Song. Yeah, 3-0 for Song. I say the same. We're in championship round, so Song is probably going to win. Gutierrez with the spinning back elbow. The problem with Gutierrez is, never seen him in championship rounds. Uh-oh! Yadong rocks him. Big punches for Yadong. Gutierrez in the survival mode. Uh-oh. I need him to win. He probably will. Yadong is better wrestler than Gutierrez, so Gutierrez closed him in the guard, but I don't think this guard closure gonna bring him anything. Josh Rahon, pound for pound. Number one. Only two trolls tonight. Any Dagestan dummies tonight? Well, probably two idiots who were pretending to be Daggies. Probably two hidden Daggies. One of them was nice in the first place, then said that he's unsubscribing because my channel sucks. And one of them was like, what did he say? Like his wife is supporting him. He doesn't need my money. He wants to pay me to beat me 1 hour. I'm like, yeah, for sure. Your wife is supporting you and you have money to pay me. Losers, That guy probably his wife doesn't wanna. His wife supports him, but probably doesn't wanna fuck with him, and now he needs to look for sex elsewhere. That's very funny, isn't it? More punches for Yadong. My bets are 3 out of 3, thanks God. Tonight, good night. If and also I'm 10 out of 11 with predictions. Great night for me. No, they don't believe me. They don't, and they have never. But I kind of understand them to some point. They must support their wives because they don't want to let their wives out of their homes, and their wives don't want to have sex with them because they don't take a shower on a regular basis. So it's a tense situation all the time. You did a good job for Steve Garcia. John Gooden, Paul Felder, and Laura Sanko are the commentators. Yadong is simply better wrestler. That's a problem here. Short strikes by Yadong. Keeps trying to posturing up. Yeah, did a good job by picking Steve Garcia. After this, I will do a very short stream to brief recap and I will go to sleep. The way things go, we head into round 5. Great night for pound. Oh yeah, very great night. I can say the same. Very, very great night. Leon. Um, got Leon. I got Colby to win. Got Shavkat to win. Okay, I'm undecisive right now. Unfortunately, I think Paddy Pimblett gonna defeat Tony. It hurts, man, but big right for Song Yadong. Yadong has better cardio than Gutierrez. We know that very well. Gutierrez was digging for Imanari roll, but he failed to do so. Song ends up on the top of him. Well, he has an opportunity for a buggy choke. Yeah, he could go for a buggy choke. Not anymore. But Yadong made one mistake, and Gutierrez was having a great opportunity for a buggy choke, but right now he doesn't have that opportunity anymore. Okay, he's got one butterfly on the inside. But this Imanari roll attempt was very interesting. No. Solid defense by Gutierrez. But I'm telling you, Josh, BGG has superpowers. If you study it well, it really has superpowers. Yadong is trying to keep his opponent wide. Excellent attacks of the top by Song Yadong. Big elbows by Yadong. And more elbows for Yadong. Yeah, I think Yadong is gonna win. Fair and square, it should be easy squeezy win for Yadong. 5-0 for me, if you're asking. He's constantly staying on the top of his opponent. He's controlling. I mean, Gutierrez didn't get much of a damage in this fight. I'm not gonna say he didn't get much of a damage, but he lost the fight. Fair and square, he lost the fight. Gutierrez doesn't have a chance to go for a heel hook. Think this is easy win for Song Yadong. Thanks for the Ramirez versus Espinoza video. Made me not bet Ramirez. No props. Here's your thoughts on Dagestan trolls and why they should go away. They don't have to go away. I don't give a damn. Well, I'm telling you, they don't want their wives don't want to have sex with them because they don't take a shower on a regular basis. They don't let their wives outside of their homes. They are angry with their lives. 6:46 a.m. But I was sleeping before this. I slept 4 hours before this event. Alright, now I will have to go. So, thanks a lot to everyone for the support. I will do a brief recap and I will go to sleep. Thanks a lot to anybody who tuned in. Was a pleasure to me. But understand that I need to hit the hay too. So, quick recap coming up soon. Then, let goes to sleep. Also, today I was reffing some tournament. Tomorrow I'm not reffing, thanks God.